is Charles Lee.
Requiescat in pace.
Right, there we go. Welcome back, guys. Hey, the Maxi. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, welcome back to another AC Valhalla stream. Today we're gonna be spending some time in Jotunheim, which we started last time. And yeah, Jotunheim is kind of like the second story arc in the mythological parts of Valhalla. And it's kind of like going more into the relationship between Odin and the Roman Isu. Like Minerva, Jupiter, Juno, and all of these guys. Thought about a second reward redeem. I mean, yeah, I could do like first, second, and third, I guess. make it cost like more with like each place. I gotta head back to work unfortunately, but thought you'd come in and seek him first. Thank you so much, Maxi. I hope work is going well today. And yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Have a nice day. Playing some more Valhalla. Looking forward to do a bit more progress because plan is to actually finish this game before the year ends. So gotta see if we manage to do that or not. Any big plans for next year? Yeah, streaming wise, I think I kind of want to focus more on less games going forward for next year, so I can finish them in a more reasonable amount of time. Obviously I'm gonna do my you know, AC series playthrough next year as well, and I'm really looking forward to start like from the beginning again. But other than that, I really want to revisit like some games like Witcher 3, the GTA games, and of course also try some new ones that people have redeemed for me. But yeah, it's gonna be, I guess, similar to how it's been, because that's the way I enjoy, you know, playing and streaming. It's nothing too crazy. But yeah, what about you, Vo? Do you have any plans for next year, next streaming wise?
I'll free you, I promise. I'll find the key to this lock.
Who has caged this Jotun?
An Asir? It is a dire day when even enemies must be friends. But I must beg for your help. A hunter lives in a house nearby. He has become crazed, and now he preys on his fellow Jotnar. He has captured and beat my love, and soon he means to skin him like a rabbit. Will you have mercy and aid us?
Where is this hunter?
Inside the house asleep. Quickly. You must kill him before he wakes. He will have the key to this cage. Skami! Speak to me!
You plan to make a proper schedule and finish Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest series next year. Oh, nice.
What has that bastard done?
So do you want to play like the entire series of Final Fantasy? Because that's like a lot of games, right?
Skami! Speak to me!
I finished 15. Nice, dude. It looked really funny, like, you know, playing together with like Goofy and like all the other guys. And like Spider-Man and stuff.
I'll free you, I promise. I'll find.
Plan to play from 7. I gotcha. Yeah, no worries, dude.
A door in a wall. Is this the house she meant? That wasn't there before.
Okay, what wasn't there?
I'll free you, I promise. I'll find the key to this lock.
Okay. Evolution happening here.
Skami! Speak to me!
I really enjoy these illusion plays. Mentioned last time, but it kind of reminds me of like Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, which is a game I absolutely love, and also plays with these like kind of like perspective illusions. Also, hey, Blue Tech, welcome in, dude. How's it going?
A woman's hairbrush. Perhaps this hunter does not live alone.
An intruder! Die, Asir!
An intruder. So loot for.
Asgard, trying to cut my throat and get out of my house! You'll be my newest friend! Stop! Stop! Take what you want. Just spare me!
I am no thief. I'm here to free the Jotun you have imprisoned.
That villain! He's lucky I only caged him. How would you react if you found another man porking your wife?
Your wife?
Aye. I've been waiting for her return so I can thrash her. She won't be able to walk once I'm done.
What an asshole. I mean, yeah, not nice that she was like shitting on him, but it's, you know, not a justification to beat somebody. Or like, you know, triple somebody rather. Yeah, I've actually seen it earlier, like before I was putting up the game, I saw, oh, where's Spasm's sword? I seen like a YouTube video some time ago where somebody found them a save files, or game files I guess, and you know, used the model. But I was really stoked to see it actually was available now as kind of like a limited challenge. So immediately tried to get it, so we could use it straight away. It has become one of my favorite weapons. Yeah, it looks really nice. Actually, I haven't upgraded it much yet, but I'm looking forward to maximize it and, you know, shred through some Jotnar.
You have imprisoned her lover and you mean to beat her when she returns? I think I'll just finish what I started.
Then you shouldn't have let me catch my breath, fool!
The key to the cage outside.
Okay, let's have a look at this letter. Letter to secret lover. My treasured one. I cannot bear the bruises on your skin. You try to hide it, but I feel you wince when I touch where he has laid his hand upon you. I cannot see you suffer like this. If you do not leave him, I must try to cure him. He is crafty and stronger than me, and likely I will not survive. But I will if you won't. We have a place our secret tower where you even will not find us. Come away with me. You deserve more. Skami. So that kind of confirms that we have done the right thing here, because, you know, we would have killed the dude who was just like trying to take care of her and, you know, treating her like right, essentially. Whereas he's just, you know, like super abusive. What a malaka.
What has that bastard done to you?
It is done. The hunter is dead.
Wonderful stranger. My everlasting thanks for saving me. Saving us. Hurry now. Release him.
You're free to go.
My love, I knew you'd come for me. And your husband? Is he dead?
You trouble us no more.
Then we can claim the house that's rightfully yours and begin life again. Let me rest a while first, though. Everything hurts.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna head for the quest for now, actually. We're still quite early into the storyline of Jotun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use it a bit more once I've upgraded it further. but I'm gonna go for Varen 6. And we have a couple skill points. Just gonna balance it out between the stats here. Jotunheim. Jotunheim was the home of the Jotnar, giants of Nordic myth. It was a frozen, mountainous place, steeped in magic and delusion. To the Viking mind, the Jotnar represented the forces of chaos that would consume their world during Ragnarok, the war at the end of time. It was therefore seen as a perilous place for the gods to tread. Then we have Hirokin, who's also Juno, I believe. Hirokin is an evasive figure in Norse mythology, only appearing once at the funeral of Bada. She arrived riding a giant wolf with twisted serpents for bridle, then proceeded to shove the funeral ship into the water with such force that the earth quaked and the rollers beneath it set on fire. The lady knows how to make an entrance, you have to give her that. Curiously, several obscure sources I have come across have mistranslated her name as she who lies in wait. More than once, in fact. Strange error to make, but perhaps significant. So that's kind of like the hint that she's actually Juno, and you know, the way Eivor perceives her is through the Norse mythology. But Hirokin is just like second name for Juno essentially, because it's taking place in Jotunheim, but it's actually happening in you know, the Roman Isu areas essentially. So it's very important, and of course she did lie in wait up until AC3, because she was like in that vault where Desmond, Sean, Rebecca and Williamites went, and Desmond kind of like sacrificed himself, touching the pedestal, which got her to be free of his place. But, you know, meant that Desmond died. It's a very important figure here. We have Angre Boda, who's actually Alethea from AC Odyssey. Angre Boda has been variously translated as the one who brings grief, she who offers sorrow, or harm bitter, which ought to give you an idea of what a sparkling ray of sunshine this lady was. Other sources have called her a truth giver. It was a curse. The truth is sometimes the most harmful thing of all. This Jotun witch was the mistress of Loki, and a formidable sorceress feared throughout Jotunheim. She dwelt in the Iron Wood among her illusions, and Loki visited her often, sneaking away from his home in Asgard to plot and scheme and do other things I'm far too English to mention. I guess like sleeping with her in wolf form. Give me actually a sec, guys. Right. Oh, nice. A flying battle.
Look who it is. No none but the High One.
Ratatosk the tree rat. What message do you carry today?
I've received a new message just this morning. It says, Ratatosk is this girl who here shall run on the Archery Contest. And the High One is he who will be crushed underneath my flighting skill. What say you, High One?
I will take you on, Squirrel. Say when.
Good. Let's begin. I'm a messenger born, and I have got a word here from up on high. You'll be slain and undone by my cutting wits.
As a warrior born, I am unafraid to die.
You're no good. True tooth I am named for the way I bite at the bark of this world tree. But they ought call me knife tongue for words so sharp.
They're too dull to conquer me.
Not bad for an old man. I deal mostly in gossip, but here say truth. Hearken to the words I speak. You're a fat-headed fool and a puny god.
I'm not the sorry victim you seek.
Awful! Awful! I knew you were no match for me. Hail the new squirrel father!
I lost to the squirrel. I actually lost my first time as well against it. I think it's kind of like really throwing me off the way it kind of like speaks the rhythm. But yeah, it's also clearly superior to me. I've underestimated the squirrels.
The High One returns! Will you be fighting with me again?
This time, I'm ready.
Let's begin. I'm a messenger born, and I have got a word here from up on high. You'll be slain and undone by my cutting wits.
I should like to see you try.
True tooth I am named for the way I bite at the bark of this world tree. But they ought call me knife tongue for words so sharp.
I will best you at flighting, I swear you'll see.
Your failure delights me. I deal mostly in gossip, but here say truth. Hearken to the words I speak. You're a fat-headed fool and a puny god.
I'm not the sorry victim you seek.
Awful! Awful! I knew you were no match.
What's the fuck? I failed again. Okay, I've got to come back to this one.
Be my eyes, Zunin.
The square is just too powerful for me.
Thrymir's house once stood here, before ruin came upon it.
hey Valley for Shrimpy. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How was the stream? Playing some AC Valhalla today. We're currently in Jotunheim, the realm of the giants. And yeah, kind of like trying to find a way for Odin to survive Ragnarok. Okay, I think we gotta have a look here somewhere. So thanks for the shout out that to Trippy, Maxi. Yeah, it's actually going quite well. We are getting there slowly but surely. Still have a few regions left, but we're definitely the last third of the game at this point.
Cold enough to freeze the breath in your body. Loki often tells the tale of how Thrymia stole Thor's hammer. It seems his account of Thor's rage was no exaggeration.
That jump. How was World of Warcraft, Shrimpy? How did that go? Get up here. Gotta find another way, I reckon. Just leveling on the new servers, very chill. Nice. Yeah, it's always nice playing like, you know, an MMORPG where you can just like, you know, do some leveling or farming, whatever, and just like charge. Hastily scribbled note. The god of thunder is among us. The Jotnar's slayer has his hammer in the hand. He came veiled and in a wedding garb, and Thrym, blinded by lust, believed him to be Freya of the Aesir. When he threw off his veil and seized Mjolnir, I ran. I hear him killing now. I hear the cries of my brothers and sisters. I have locked myself in, but no lock will stand up to that hammer. I cannot get out. He is coming. I cannot get out. That's describing Thor here, and how he's you know, coming to kill all the Jotnar this place. And yeah, the hammer of Thor Mjolnir, that one we can actually obtain later on in the game. Okay, so how we get up there?
Thor's bridal circlet. This would be a gift worthy of Gunnlod's attention.
Indeed. Gotta get the favor of Minerva here. the scroll and try to take it on again. And I believe that scroll is also like part of the actual like Norse mythology lore. It's kind of like, you know, always inside Yggdrasil, the life tree.
The High One return.
This time.
I'm a messenger born, and I have got a word here from up on high. You'll be slain and undone by my cutting wits.
I should like to see you try.
Drill tooth, I am named for the way I bite at the bark of this world tree. But they ought call me knife tongue for words so sharp.
I will beat you here with ease.
Your failure delights me.
Okay, that's kinda odd. I've literally done all the 3 choices at this point, right? And it's kind of like I can't even win the second choice or something. Like, am I supposed to lose it? Because I've done all the 3 choices, and every time it seems that I have failed. Or maybe I'm misremembering or something, but I don't know. It's kind of odd.
I deal mostly in gossip, but here say truth. Hearken to the words I speak. You're a fat-headed fool and a puny god.
I grow weary of your squeak.
That was almost good.
Ratatoskara is the squirrel who here shall run on the ash tree Yggdrasil. Though he fought with some fury and did his best, it was Harry got the kill.
You did better than I thought. Now leave this place before I bite.
Oh, nice. The charisma level 5, that means you can also finish the London quest now. Which you could have done like super early just by stealing something. However, I decided to use the charisma option, which required us to get like a really high charisma level of 5. So I want to see that, or how that affects that kind of like mystery quest. But yeah, first you're gonna finish the story arc, and then we're gonna head to London and see. Somewhere here we can see an illusion, I think. Yeah, sounds good, Shrimpy. You enjoy food, dude. Thank you for lurking, and thanks again so much for rating as well. Hey Vamola, how's it going, dude? Yeah, my weekend was very good. Had a nice time. Had some night in the woods on Saturday together with Levi, which was really good. Yeah, how do I do this destination, I wonder? Illusion. Hey the Grace. Welcome in. I hope all is well with you. Going okay, long weekend for you, but very fun. You say my it was Friday for you. Yeah, I mean, I count it kind of like as part of a weekend, I guess. Must be yesterday if I streamed. Yeah, I did some Retro Sundays yesterday. We played some Sims 2. I managed to get fired from my job and be almost like broke at this point because I spent all my money on a game console and kind of like audio station. But apart from that, it's going really good. And then I also played some FIFA Street as well, which is really nice, like revisiting. Life is good having lazy morning because you didn't have to work early today. Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that, Grace. Are you doing anything this morning while you have some free time? Like playing some games or something? Okay, somewhere around here must be a key. Let's go down there. Yeah, I'm really enjoying, you know, going back to Sims 2. But I'm also very overwhelmed with like everything that I can do and how little time I have to do things. So I can barely sustain myself, and I have like no time for anything else. Ah, interesting. Okay.
Another tower where there was none before.
Man, I like these solutions. Yeah, Sims 2 has really good expansions. I think Nightlife was my favorite. But really great just watching streams and doing a little cleaning around your computer. I gotcha. It's always good to take care of.
A hideaway, and still in use by the looks of it.
Right, there's the key. Is it on Steam? You have it on this low? Yeah, it's not on Steam, I don't think. I just have like the Ultimate Collection. And yeah, I've also had like, you know, the disc, like, you know, there's like so many for the base game alone. Like I think it's 4, isn't it? And then like for each expansion and stuff. But yeah, I don't have it on like Steam or anything. And gee, you think a yearly replay of Valhalla will be tough considering how long it takes. Yeah, that's kind of true. Like it's definitely difficult to do it like with the completionist in mind as well. Like I've been playing this for roughly 3 months at this point, I think. And yeah, we're still not finished. But next time I'll play Valhalla again, I might, you know, do like a bit less, definitely. Like I won't be doing every single thing next time. So maybe just will include like, you know, like major mysteries and stuff like that. And hey Verot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in everybody from Rod Stream. Hope you had a good one. How was the rest of Deus Ex? Currently playing some Valhalla in Jotunheim. Also welcome in, I'm in a bear suit. And Maheva Owl23 or Outro. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, no worries, Maxi. Thanks you for the shout out there to Rod. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Rod's channel, definitely do so. Also, if you're a big fan of Assassin's Creed, he's like a massive one. Playing the games every year on a regular basis. Currently with some AC Valhalla as well, actually. Okay, I think it's almost time for the feast, right? Where's the next quest? Up here. We have to find and speak to Suttinger. It was great, thanks to got a lot of progress done for the second run, celebrating its 10th anniversary. Got us in depth as the first run, so we'll definitely be able to get it all done in tomorrow's stream. Oh, that's good, dude. Yeah, there's so many choices to go through, right? But that's good that you made some good progress. And, you know, we'll be able to finish the second game tomorrow. So what comes after that game then? Is there gonna be another one that you will do?
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
Well, that's a bit pessimistic.
Show me.
My father was a thrall.
I need the key for this one. Where's the key? And there. Next Monday, Tuesday, you'll be doing Tomb Raider streams in addition to the usual Thursday one, but you're also doing Wednesdays and Fridays as well as a 5-day Tomb Raider week next week. Ah, I gotcha. That makes sense, since you wanna get through the games until the end of the year, right? So, definitely gotta make some progress soon, I reckon. I'm also trying to focus a bit more on Valhalla for the rest of the year and the rest of the month, because I also want to get through it before the year ends. So definitely we'll be focusing during the weekdays a bit more on this. Maybe try to play Watch Dogs a bit more once I finish this, or maybe early next year. But yeah, I want to get through Valhalla rather soon. Lieutenant Journal. So long I've waited so long, ever since I found where Gingnur hid his prize. Gingnur, the legend of the fighting pits who won the great tournament all those years ago, only to die of his wounds days later. No one ever found out what he did with his winnings. No one but me. But if I would have gone there with a pickaxe, they would all want a piece. So I bided my time till the old one died. 7 years I waited, till the earth took him and I could claim his house. Soon I begin the digging. When the night is dark and the moon is cloaked by clouds, won't be long. Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, no kidding, Rod. So next year I definitely will be doing less in Valhalla. Like, I really enjoy doing like literally everything. But I'm not gonna do that like every playthrough, just of like, you know, how long it takes to get through the game. And with like more content being added with the DLCs and stuff, you know, it's only gonna get a bit worse, like time-wise. If you wanna do like more than just main story.
What do you see, Sunan?
he is Suttungr, aka Jupiter. Because that's his actual name in Isu lore. He's like, you know, one of the major Roman Isu. So we have just met Ratatoskara. In Norse myth, Ratatoskara was a mischievous squirrel that carried slanderous gossip between the serpent Nidhogger, which dwelt beneath one of the roots of Yggdrasil, and an eagle, which perched at the top. Reminds me of some people I used to work with, actually. Wonder how Karen's doing these days. Karen. Yeah, it definitely can be a bit lot if you do like, you know, literally everything. But I'm enjoying like you know, playing through the game. So it's not like a matter of getting tired of the content. It's just like, yeah, a very big time investment every time you play through the game. But yeah, that's right. Okay, which quest actually still picked here, I wonder. Maybe the completed quest tree. Yeah, that's like a whole lot of quest there. No worries, Rod. Take your time, dude.
You are small to my eyes, stranger.
Small in stature, but great in deed. I am the one they call Havi, the High One of Asgard, and I come bearing a great gift.
Your name is known to me, but what could mighty Suttungr want that a little thing like you could provide?
Your great cauldron, stolen by Hymir's sons. Let this offering be a beginning to the end of our hostilities. Such a small thing, yet so much deeper than it seems. Appearances can be deceiving, can they not?
Well spoken, Harvey. Our people may be enemies, but you have earned your welcome here. Thralls, an honored guest has come. Prepare a feast.
I hope also to meet your daughter Gunnlóða. I have heard much of her skill in the mystical arts.
She will be toiling at her work, as ever. But be forewarned, she shuns the company of others.
I could summon her to the feast if you like. We might discuss matters of alchemy on the way.
That would please me. You will find her in her grotto, up the path, within the circle of stones. Have a care, though. You are safe in my presence, but you wander Utgard at your peril.
I will be discreet.
And Havi, be kind. Gunnlóður is different from you and I.
Gunnlóða, aka his daughter, and also Minerva. And Minerva is like one of the Isus that was actually really positive towards, you know, the human race, in terms of like, she was standing up for their liberation, and she was in favor of like, you know, enslaving them. And throughout time, she also helped, you know, several of the, you know, assassins, like Ezio in AC2. Though that was more towards Desmond, of course. Like, she used Ezio as kind of like transmission point in history, so Desmond could actually witness his memories and, you know, get the message through him. But yeah, she basically warns Ezio of Desmond of what's coming with like the end of the world, and you know, that he has to do certain steps, like finding the temple to you know, stop it in time. And yeah, it really is like it's great how they got to recast the same voice actors that played like Jupiter and all that. But also, like, of course, like Nolan North and, you know, all of these guys, like having back Sean and Rebecca, just fantastic, you know. Really tried to pay homage to the early games. Fraud's plot. So I'm Suttunga's favorite thrall, am I? First among slaves, that's what I am. What a great honor to be my master's chief builder, to work in the snow and ice till my fingers blacken. While privilege has its upsides, I got close to the master's treasure, and I filched the key too. Just waiting till the moment is right. When I break free of his yoke, when I make my way to Asgard, I need something to trade for my passage to paradise. So that slave, of course, was an actual human that, you know, tried to plan this or her escape. Homages and very reverent towards the past of the series and the lore. Exactly, dude. I can really, you know, see all the effort they put into staying true to the lore as much as they could. Also, establishing some, you know, new additions. Like establishing the whole, like, different Iso culture here with the Norse Iso, like Odin and Loki tier. Just fantastic.
If there is another life beyond this, I hope it is a better one.
No sense trying to change fate. What counts is how you face it.
My father was a thrall, as will our children be.
For the host Maxi. Whoops. That's kind of funny. So as Odin, you can actually kill innocents, and you don't get the warning that, you know, Odin didn't kill innocent. It's actually a really interesting distinction between Eivor and Odin as well, right? Because Odin would have killed people that are innocent, like Fenrir. You know, like Fenrir hadn't done anything at that point where Odin wanted to kill him. So he wouldn't shy away from doing that, right, if it serves a purpose. Whereas Eivor really, like, you know, tries to only, you know, use the violence against those who have to die, I guess. And, yeah, obviously this whole game is about kind of like Eivor, you know, emancipating himself from Odin. And from that kind of like lust for power. And to kind of like appreciate, you know, the things that really count in life. Like, you know, for example, family and people that you care about. But it's a smart move too, considering that the Iso weren't alien to Earth, but had been there first before humanity even existed. was created by the Isu, so it makes sense that the geographical area various Isu lived in would be where the temples, etc. are discovered all those years later. Exactly, yeah. It's really interesting how they, kind of like establish also like a possibility here for like future games, right? Because if you now have a game set in Japan, for instance, you could have like, a reference being made to like how the, maybe like, I guess Asian, or in this case Japanese, not aliens, Isu, would have, lived or would be like. We could kind of like also link it to like the Japanese folklore, for instance, or like mythology, which would be quite interesting. Really opens up some possibilities there. And yeah, dude. I love it, everything else so much, because it really showcases the entire like character evolution that Ava goes through. Okay, I need another key here, apparently.
Have a look, Sunan.
Or I could go up there, I guess, and then just fall down. I think that's what I have to do. Oh yeah, dude, I just edited before I said goodbye in your stream. And yeah, I was like, I have to get the Bully McGuire mode. That's the one where he says, I wanna put some dirt in your eye. It says civilian casualties will result in desynchronization. Never mind.
If there is another life beyond this,
P4.
I hope it is a better one.
My father was a thrall, as is my wife, as will our children be.
Toil and drudgery is our lot.
That backwards jump into death. Nice 180 there. Other side here. Take it out. Okay, what now?
To bring Gundotha to the feast. I should not keep Suttungr waiting.
It works. Bodhi McGuire dancing to that Viking chant. Into Eivor dancing. Okay, I kind of want to get the viewpoint up here, so I have like a way of traveling up there without, you know, going back ourselves. I reckon that Bodhi McGuire mode is gonna get some usage. It's, you know, such a legend. I just had to add it.
A lonely tower, ancient and abandoned. The ice has gnawed it well.
Interesting. Now there's like a tree inside.
What trickery is this? A tree grows within the tower.
Sorcery is this? It's kind of funny how that has become not even a meme in only the AC community, but like in the gaming community in general. What sorcery is this? It sees a woman for the first time. Asphed's observations. Entry 211. My experiments have been a disaster so far, but I shall not surrender myself to failure. The future of Jotunheim is in my hands. I need Emir's blood to progress further. But how to get it? Okay, let's go up here then. Asphed's observations, entry 219. If I succeed in my task, this barren land might grow crops in abundance. No more children need to starve. No more raiders go to war for things we lack. Think of it. Jotunheim in bloom.
That gate was not there before.
But you watch a speedrun for that too, and you know the part in Santini where Arthur chases the kid who stole the money. The tactic to catch him quicker was to get a Molotov cocktail, go into a dead eye, throw it all at the carriage the kid is riding in the back of, and if you do it right, the horse and driver will stop and the kid will jump off the back, and if you get to him, you can catch him there. Damn, that's like one way to catch a kid. Just throw Molotov cocktails in slow-mo. But I mean, it sounds very effective. Would certainly be, you know, like, frightened rather quick and surrender the, you know, whatever the kid has stolen. But yeah, I remember that part quite well because I really enjoyed the difference of, like, the city and, like, the, you know, countryside and, you know, where Arthur was spending most of the time. Like, the contrast was really nice and kind of, like, seeing it's, like, more lively and there's, like, you know, children gangs and all that type of stuff. It did such a great job kind of like distinguishing the whole like atmosphere and feeling and kind of like pace, I guess, of how life, you know, progressed. It was so funny to see it done, and as they were getting to that part, you're wondering how they could get it done faster, and then you got your answer. Yeah, it'd be good to, you know for next time. Is it actually like one of the optional objectives you have to do? Like to catch the kid like in a certain amount of time or something? Esfit's Observations, entry 345. Finally, the experiment is a success. It was Emir's blood I needed all along.
Even in the harshest lands, there are some who strive in the service of their people.
But that is a rare resource and too valuable to spread about. How can I replicate this with simpler weapons? Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. I've had so many objectives in Ratatoskara. Tricky to remember, like, all of them. Nice, you made it. I still haven't gotten the treasures that are supposed to be around here. I mean, one is down there, so that's what we're looking for. And I really like the Jotunheim arc, but also like the environments. I just love these snowy environments in Valhalla. If it's Norway or Jotunheim or even like, you know, the north of England, like Oyvishire and Jorvik. Yeah, dude, it really is.
I promised to bring Gundother to the feast. I should not keep Suttungr waiting.
Esfit's Observations, entry 401. Those drops of Emir's blood were not mine to take, and those who owned it are hunting for me.
What happened to the witch, I wonder? A secret lost to the snows.
I knew they would come, but it has come sooner than I thought. I had hoped I could show them. They will not find this tower. I will leave and leave them away. Please, whoever finds this, use what blood remains. Continue my research. bring flour to our land. Makes you wonder who Asfid is in the lore. Because I don't remember if that has been ever stated.
Go, my eyes.
No. You were supposed to jump into the haystack. Oh, never mind.
No sense trying to change fate. What counts is how you face it.
That animation. Okay, so where's the key? Okay, do I go for the main quest already? I kind of talked about how I shouldn't keep Gunloader waiting, so I might just do it now. And do the rest afterwards. Let's have a look at the people we have met here. I reckon we have one for Suttinger. When two treacherous dwarves murdered Suttinger's parents, he set out to avenge them. In exchange for sparing their lives, the dwarves offered him a magical meat, which he hid in a vault inside the mountain Hinnit Björk. Along with his daughter Gunloda, also called Minerva, he guarded it jealously until one day Odin came looking for it. Many legends have a nugget of fact at the heart, even if the tale itself is fantastical. The meat in particular seems a metaphor for something else. Equally, Suttinger may be a representation of some powerful ruler from unrecorded Norse history. Note to self, investigate further. So that's the whole thing here, right? Like, everything in the Jotunheim arc is kind of like a metaphor for the Roman Isu. So Suttinger is Jupiter, his daughter Gunloda is, Minerva, and the meat is kind of like the way of survival that the Aesir, like Odin, Tyr, and Loki were used to survive and be reborn through time. But yeah, it's like all a metaphor. The poison cloak, the latest fashion trend. Thank you so much for clipping that, Rod. That animation as well from, like, Eivor.
I need your eyes, my friend. Here's the stone circle, but no way into the sanctum. Another illusion. The way inside is revealed.
It's interesting to think about various Isu being against other Isu as well. Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, I would really love like a full-on look at some point into like the time period, and seeing like everything that's happened, because like they had to deal with the sun kind of like burning the earth, and all that's then with like the humans kind of like having a rebellion and actually also starting a war with the Isu, and like standing up to the oppressors really. Then you had some Isus helping the humans get liberty. And then you also had Isus just like disagreeing with each other because of either like different nations or something, or like different like options and opinions on, for example, the human slavery, and just like fighting each other. There's just so much happening at the same time. Kind of makes sense if it didn't have enough time to deal with, or like apocalypse and kind of help with that, if they were like so busy like dealing with all the other stuff at the same time. Gunloda's notes, entry 72. I've heard a voice, no, a reply. I caught and he answered. But I must not get ahead of myself. It was a moment so fleeting, whereas the possibility was nothing more than the trickery of an overwrought mind. I must eliminate this possibility, repeat the procedure, test, test, test. But what if? So this is really interesting because 72 is a very important number here in the context of who she might be talking about. So she's actually talking about Ezio here, I presume heavily, because at the end of Brotherhood, at the end of Brotherhood you have to use the number 72 to get entrance as Desmond in the vote. But it's also about kind of like, of course, the ending of AC2, right, when Ezio's kind of like talking to Minerva. And Minerva's kind of like getting, through to him. There's the scene later on in this story arc in Jotunheim where you even can hear Ezio, or at least somebody imitating Ezio's voice, as like a reference to AC2. But 72 is an important number because it's a number that Desmond, John, and Rebecca had to find out to kind of like gain access to Juno's vote. And yeah, it's also like the amount of days that was between the day that Desmond and the others went inside the temple to the end of the world. Like, it's the 10th of October, they go into the vote, and then it's 72 days away from the 21st of December 2012, which is when the world and the apocalypse was supposed to happen. So it's kind of like a number that has like multiple meanings and importances. I think we even get the cutscene now, to be honest. But yeah, just listen carefully to the voice. It sounds different a little bit because it's not, you know, the actual voice actor for Ezio. But the message or what he says is still the same from the ending of AC2, which is Ezio asking, "Who are you?" to Minerva, because he's never seen anything like it before.
Gunloda, what is this place?
Some time ago, we made powerful magic here. We sought to see all futures, but every road led to Ragnarok. Father does not visit here anymore. He sees no profit in it. But I am not yet ready to give up. You are Esir.
I am.
I have seen images of the future, heard the voices of those who will come after us.
Voices from in there?
Yes, I leave them words, little packets of possibility, waiting for unknown ears, many ages hence.
What do they say? Yeah, what did Ezio say?
What do these future voices say?
They seek the wisdom of the past. They speak of things to come. But even they cannot turn the tide of Ragnarok.
There is to be a feast in my honor. Your father sent me to fetch you.
No, not yet. Listen. I want you to hear the voices. Are you there, Prophet? Can you hear me? Perhaps another day. Another thread. Come. We must not keep Father waiting.
Who are you?
Jesus, I got chills from that.
Winter's knife cuts deep, and sky pearls fall thick in this land.
It is cold out here.
How can that surprise you?
I haven't been outside in... I don't know how long.
You are devoted to your work.
Not my work, my responsibility. My people ignore the disaster bearing down on them. Someone must do something. We have long searched for a solution, until the burden of it has bent my mind. I do not think as clearly as I once did.
I've heard there's one method still untested.
There is, but to activate it would mean defiling our well of knowledge, from which all of Midgard drinks. There is no telling the change it would wreak on humankind. It would bring chaos at the least, and I do not wish to hurt them.
Even if it means the death of all Jotnar?
We will find another way. We must.
But you showcase also, you know, her compassion for the humans. Like, really does.
This land is quite beautiful. I had all but forgotten.
But yeah, I love that reference there to AC2 and the ending. Like, you know, the amount of reference Valhalla does to all the other AC games is actually insane. I think there's a reference to every single game in this game before. Or some kind of like connection.
The vault, wherein our...
My father was a thrall, as is my wife, as will our children be.
I like how they prioritize the random civilian over Minerva.
Ragnarok comes. All we have built here will be swept away.
It's like, yeah, that guy talking about a thrall, or being a thrall is much more important.
For so long we made magics there in that tower. Enchantment has seeped into its very walls.
Hey there, Signy.
The wind and snow have gnawed that tower to the bone. Soon, we will knock it down.
Yeah, I've been playing this for like 3 months or so at this point. It's definitely a long time. But very soon, we're gonna get closer to the end. But there's still a decent bit left for.
Your feast is prepared. I hope it pleases you.
You are generous and hospitable indeed, great Sutungur. None can say otherwise.
And see, your gift stands in pride of place, brimming with freshly fermented mead. Enough for 100 Jotnar and more.
This is an unexpected honor. You have filled it already with mead from your vault, then?
No need. It has filled itself. Such is the magic of the cauldron.
Impressive. But what if it should run out of mead?
Do you hear this? Harvey fears he will drink us dry. My cauldron is deep, but my vault is deeper. Do not worry about my stores of mead. I have plenty to go around.
Father, you know revelry does not suit me. Must I attend this feast? I have work to do.
Your work can wait, my daughter. Take a moment, enjoy yourself.
Father, we have very little time.
Enjoy yourself. I insist. Harvey, the guests are uneasy. They see an Aesir, but they do not know you. Will you address them?
I'm ready.
Now, we will hear from our honored guest. The Lord of the Aesir has come in peace and brought us a mighty gift. Attend.
Yeah, exactly, Rod. It's really well done. You know how it's not really in sync yet in that moment, because it's also like made kind of like obvious by you know, the delay, I guess that's there, and her going away and kind of like even missing the response from Ezio because she just thinks, you know, it's not happening anyways. But clearly she has also made contact before, since you know, she also addressed him as like the prophet, and kind of like it's implied, I guess, that they have at least had something happening before already. But yeah, it wasn't quite, you know, to the point that AC2 shows it. Like of them actually syncing up and having that conversation. Hey Valevi, no worries. Take your time.
Harvey I'm called, whose axe is never slaked. The blood of my enemies is my meat, their skulls my pillow.
You brag well. They were ever pleased by violence.
I respect you. I think we have to go for like the, you know, kind of like violence, big warriors, drink a lot, and respect kind of like path here.
Though our people are enemies, I come here to do you honor, for I know that none feast nor fight like Jotnar.
Your words are well chosen.
Let us just get to drinking, yeah.
I could go on, but who wants to hear words when there's meat and meat to be had?
You know your audience well, it seems.
Now we will drink deep and eat heartily.
Let the feast begin!
What can I do to get them to drink faster?
Maybe...
I see musicians, but where's the music?
Somber souls will only sip at their drinking horns. Conjure us a tune to raise their spirits.
We are keen, but my harp has been stolen. We cannot play without it.
Who would steal a songbringer's instrument?
There was a group of children playing round us earlier, with mischief in their eyes.
I will get your harp back, and then you will play.
Thralls. Humans kept in bondage, bred to serve. Such is the fate of the lowly.
No guests in the kitchen! Out!
They are calling for challengers to face their champion. A fight would help them drain their cups.
Yeah, let's do it.
Avi! Show us your might! Beat our champion and we will drain our horns in your honor.
Bring me this champion, and I will shine my knuckles on his jawbone.
Behold!
Do not mock me. I will not fight a withered old crone.
If you are too afraid to face her, well, that is that.
If she is truly your champion, then so be it. I will try not to break her brittle bones, but I promise nothing.
Who is in the mood for a brawl?
Let's attack. He has to take. Yes. Die Helikopter. She got some moves.
Perhaps a babe would be more suited to your strength.
Is she too strong for you?
Indeed, you are mighty. You have fought old age and won. No one has ever done that before.
Drink to me then, as you promised you would.
All of you! Empty your horns for Javi!
The mead is half gone. Then Aegir's cauldron can be drained.
Give it to me! I want to go! Get your grubby paws off my harp! My turn! My turn! Not you too! You'll break the strings with your sausage fingers!
That harp does not belong to you, little thief. You should give it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight me for it?
Why don't you give me a real challenge?
All right. You want this harp? Go dive in that meat. Climb as high as you can, though. I want a big splash.
Watch and learn.
It's time for a leap of faith here.
How many broken bones you think?
Kind of interesting, often they have, like, you know, children in the context of a leap of faith quite often.
The guests are not drinking fast enough. Perhaps I can speed things along.
Like also similar to what happens in Sarene with Bike and the children there. Yeah, that's actually an interesting theory, Rod. You know, to kind of like have simulations also similar to Valhalla, I guess. And also like one of the humans earlier talked about his escape to paradise, right? So maybe that's what they meant with it as well. Like maybe Valhalla or, you know, something like Elysium or something like that. We just get put into machines and experience, you know, those kind of like realms that do not actually exist but are just simulations. Where they keep on living. I guess very similar to Matrix, right? You're just being put in like a coma or something and you just exist in another world that is not actually real. Getting very close to that concept, I guess.
There. Now give back the harp, so the musicians may play.
Umia's hairy balls! That was amazing! You must be half raven!
Who taught you such language?
Mother? Why?
Ymir hairy boards. Two messages batteries for the aliens. Yeah, exactly.
Must we drink to our enemies now? Tales and songs are not.
Is there any sweeter music than the clash of drinking horns?
I can actually give back the instrument right to the musicians here. Ah, never mind, they got the music now.
The right food will inspire thirst. I should head to the kitchen. Gunloda looks glum, and she has not touched a drop of meat. Maybe I can raise her spirits.
Would love to see these places and be easy within them, looking the way they actually did. Same here, dude, yeah. It really, you know, require them to have like a lot of effort spent on it, but it would be so worth it. Like having an actual real look into the time.
You're not drinking, Gunloda?
I do not care for it. Drink is the heron that steals away one's memory.
Some would say it frees the spirit of worry.
We call those people drunks.
I see your wit is as sharp as your intelligence.
Wit? I was simply stating a truth.
Let us play a game. Ask me some riddles. I will see if I can guess them.
I enjoy a good riddle. How did you know?
All great minds enjoy riddles. You fashion order from disorder, sense from nonsense.
You have me at that. Very well, I will play.
Give me an easy one to begin.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
Speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire. I mean, ale, right?
It is ale, of course.
A child could have solved that one. Would you like another?
Yes.
All right, I'm ready.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has fared that way before? He kisses hard who has two mouths and goes only on gold.
I think I will need to hear that again.
Who is that shrill one who rides a hard road and has fared that way before? He kisses hard who has two mouths and goes only on gold.
Two mouths? I mean, the river kind of like has two mouths, right? Like kind of where it's coming from and where it's leading. But I'm not really sure about goes only on gold. That's a bit odd. I mean, the hammer could like work gold, right? But and the hammer kind of like has two sides, I guess. Not really. I don't think I understand like every single word meaning here, what she says in the riddle.
I think I will need to.
Who is that shrill?
Like that shrill. I have no idea what that means.
And has fared that way before. He kisses hard who has.
Like I have no idea what she means with shrill. But she talks about the roads and about two mouths, so let's just go for river.
A river has a mouth, and sometimes flows on gold.
A good try, but the river's kiss is soft. It is a hammer. One more?
Okay, fair enough. It's a bit weird calling it two mouths though. You know, because like for river would really like make sense, I guess, because I don't know. It really is like, you know, leading into something. The high-pitched voice is shrill. Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense for when the hammer is kind of like beating something, like the sound it makes on like another meadow.
I feel good about this one.
Be prepared. This is the hardest yet. White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
One more time.
White-haired women, servants too, bore ale tub to the larder. No hand turned it, nor hammer beat it. But there, outside the islands, the upright one who made it.
Outside the islands? Bring ale to the larder? I honestly have no idea. It's actually more difficult than the riddles in Odyssey with the swings.
Snow on the trees.
You have a poet's heart, but you should have used your mind. It was swans and eggs.
Well, now the game is over. Have I raised your spirits at all?
I feel a little better. You are kind to attend to me, Javi. Most have given up trying.
I need to empty that cauldron. Then Tutunga will open his vault.
Cheese and rice. You would have guessed old age. That was hard. I was kind of thinking about eggs, but then I was like, why would the mother be on another island than the eggs? But yeah. Wouldn't have guessed that.
Is that Loki there? Surely he would not dare.
Nessa Islands. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense as like a metaphor. I kind of thought that, you know, she would like stay closer to the eggs, I guess, if that would be the case, but it's fair. I can see it. But here's riddle. What goes around but never forward, backwards but never sideways, upwards but never downwards, diagonally but never diamonds are forever? The answer? No idea. That's right, dude. No idea.
Loki?
Not me, friend. My name is Thok.
Forgive me. I thought you were someone else.
Too much drink in too little time. The cure for that is sleep.
Talk. Yeah, of course that isn't Loki.
I should try the Archery Contest. No doubt they will toast my prowess if I succeed.
Greetings, Harvey. Will you test your arm at archery? You must hit 3 targets in a handful of heartbeats.
I can shoot the wings off a wasp.
Ah, but can you do it while mead-addled? Before each attempt, you must take a drink.
I'll take your challenge on one condition. For every drink I take, you take 2.
Ha! That's a condition I'll gladly accept. Are you ready?
Show me those targets.
Then take a drink and let fly.
Drink.
Close your eyes, your luck will improve.
What do I have to do? Shoot. What weg? Ah. For some reason I thought I had to shoot in that direction, because the guy was like looking there. Never mind, can I do this again?
You look a bit wobbly there. Careful! Fine shot. Now, have a drink and try another. You look a bit wobbly there. Careful! Steady eye now. The last one is the hardest.
Was the name Tok mentioned in the story, Eivor Teds in Vinland? I think actually, yeah, that Loki pretended to be somebody called Tok or something. But yeah, that whole part is really good. Like, I didn't really understand it at first and its importance, you know, when I played it last year. But replaying the Vinland Saga, dude, I enjoyed it even more than I already did. With like all the references being made. Like also to Desmond, of course, to Connor, Juno, and then like the whole story of the Aesir. But then also like the story that the Morg people tell, right? Because it actually connects to Rogue. Because in Rogue you have these kind of like cave paintings. They tell the same story, just like in a different interpretation. So that actually makes me consider replaying Rogue a bit more. Because it's like an actual lore reason now. It isn't like, you know, awful. So that's also quite nice, that reference.
You look a bit wobbly there. Careful.
You are a keen shot, Harvey. Your hand grows steadier with drink, where others lose their eye.
Another round?
Not for me. My belly roils like a knot of eels. And I see 3 of you. I think I should walk this off.
The cauldron is empty. I should tell Sutunga.
Great Sutungar, your guests thirst for mead, yet the cauldron is dry.
All gone? I never would have thought it possible. Gunrother?
Father?
Open the vault. Instruct the thralls to bring more mead for my guests.
Do they really need more, Father? Several are unconscious already.
Do as I ask, daughter. Give them all they can drink.
As you wish. I will open the vault.
None will say that Sutunga is less than generous.
None will be capable.
Ah yeah, Odin. You're also a trickster. Right, so now the vault should be open, I guess. Let's find it.
Finally, the vault is open. The mead awaits within.
Javi, I heard a noise and... What are you doing here?
I had to see you, or I came to bring you a gift. So we do have a gift, so we should use it. In this case, because we need to kind of like distract her, right? But at the same time, I don't wanna like lie to her. So it's not like Odin is like interested romantically currently, but we did get the gift to kind of like get a favor, so I'm gonna do that. Hey Levi, welcome back. It's going very good, yeah. Having a nice stream so far with some AC Valhalla. We're currently in Jotunheim and meeting some Roman Isu here that are kind of like disguised as Jotun for the mythological dreams. But yeah, some really good references here being made to the earlier AC games like AC2 and stuff like that, which has been fantastic. But yeah, currently we're trying to find the meat to survive Ragnarok, and we gotta trick everybody to get it. How's it going for you? How's the progress with the heating, if there is any.
I wanted to speak with you away from the others. I brought you something. A gift.
For me? Thank you, but why?
Fate, Gunlotha. We are helpless to escape it. And we were fated to be here now, together.
You and I? How? It makes no sense.
The Nordnir spin their patterns, and we can only surrender. We are entwined, spun together. There's perfect sense in that.
Your words, your gift, your eyes when you look upon me. You bewilder me, Javi. I do not understand you.
Listen and attend. I will show you all you need to know.
Oh boy. So he's just doing it to get the meat. He's not actually interested in Minerva. We're stopping by in 10 minutes to see what's going on, so let's hope they can fix it, because it's cold as fuck. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that's good that they're coming today at least, you know, to hopefully fix it directly. I mean, especially if, you know, it's like the entire flat not having any access to heating, then it should be something that isn't, you know, the issue of your flat, but just like, I guess heat distribution in general. I wonder if some other people in your house have the same issue. Yeah, it was perfect. Perfect moment there. With, you know, Odin doing this just to get what he wants. He needs that meat. Equation 4. Bodhi begat Bor, and Bor married Besta of Eudna, and they had 3 children named Odin, Vili, and Ve. These foul murderers turned on their progenitor and slew Ymir in his sleep, and began thereafter to rend him to pieces. That's kinda spooky. Equation 1. Before there was earth or sky, there was the Ginnon Gap, whose Beheim lay to one side, the realm of fire, Niflheim lay to the other, land of eternal ice. In between, only silence and the dark. Damn. Yeah, that's actually insane. Like an increase of 200 euro? Jeez. That's like every month. Inventory, 100 boars, 300 cask ale, 20 deer, 3 bears, 40 oxen, 1 lettuce for healthy. Enough for feast. Gramavo. Lettuce. Sure, like, you know, 40 oxen and 20 deer, and you have like 1 lettuce to go with it. So it's like healthy. Very healthy indeed. Equation 6. Yasir, being vain and desirous of inferiors to worship them, created the first humans, Ask and Embla, from 2 trees. Afraid of the wrath of Eudna, they built a fence around Midgard to keep us out and left them there to thrive, penned like chickens with the foxes at bay. Maybe that's actually a reference to Adam and Eve here, being like, you know, the first humans, I guess. yeah, definitely pray for you, Levi. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Where do I gotta go here? Okay, that's the entrance. So I guess we go up here. Equation 3. At last the cow Autumnla was revealed from beneath the ice. Ymir fed from her udders as she fed from the sword of a frozen realm. As she licked, the ice melted, and Bodhi emerged, the first of the cursed Aesir. Say the Cajun, welcome in. How's it going? Hey Velitis. How are you? Welcome in. Equation 5. From Ymir's blood came the oceans, his skin and muscle became soil, and his hair the plants that grew there. The clouds are his brains, this sky his skull, held aloft by 4 dwarfs. So I kind of like saying like Ymir's the entire world, right? Like Ymir's in everything, basically. Carving of Trisco. 4th was the Zeta by which we spoke the first language of the 9 realms. 5th was the armor we donned to guard our bodies against cosmic shocks. 1st were the 4 towers of iron to capture and disperse the sun. So these are kind of like the different methods, right, that they use to save themselves. So they built kind of like towers to kind of like direct the sun away from the earth. But that didn't work. Yeah, I'm doing good as well, thank you, Lightus. Having some good fun with Valhalla today. Taking like a deep dive into the lore and story of Assassin's Creed and Jotunheim today. Because there's like tons of references to the other games. Carving of linked rings. 2nd were the silver rings fashioned by Idun to encircle the 9 realms. 3rd were Idun's abodes to amplify the hookah of all creatures. And 6 were the vessels into which we sent our hookah. And yeah, that's the last method, the 7th method. The mead.
The mead. By the strange magic might the Aesir evade our doom. Hyrkin has promised answers at the Well of Mimir.
Yeah, Juno. Of course she has answers. She has answers to kind of like trick us.
Harvey!
There! See? The robber caught red-handed.
Betrayer! Deceiver! I treated you as an honored guest, and this is how you repay me?
I saw you at the feast, Loki. Small wonder you disguised yourself after all you have done.
Someone needed to warn my people of the treachery in your heart. Suttungr, show this Aesir how the Jotnar deal with thieves.
Come, embrace your death!
You're not going anywhere, Harvey.
What have you done with my daughter?
Looks unstable. I should take cover.
Hey there, Wolfie. Welcome in. How's it going?
You would gamble with uncountable lives! I have lived too long to suffer one such as you. Your bones will splinter beneath my boots.
We need to get out of this.
Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster!
I want to get your arm. But I want to get this some motion ability here. That's not it. That's one. Are you at the storm today, Wolfie? I hope you stayed safe. But Valhalla shows how to do Eastern mythology properly. They really do, dude. Actually crazy how accurate, you know, David McDevitt made it to both mythology and kind of like, you know, the Easter lore. Like really finding that balance between. Ah, I gotcha, Wolfie. But I hope you have had a good start into the day so far, at least. And that work is going well today. But thank you so much for coming by and saying hello.
Deceiver! False tongue! Dishonorable trickster!
Punch. Tot hier fett. That just took without then.
Be thankful it was me who took your meat and not Loki. What I do for the safety of the Aesir and Vanir.
You will change countless fates, Harvey, but not your own.
We will see.
Idegin said to find her at Mimir's well. I will deal with this venomous trickster another day.
I gotcha, Wolfie. Yeah, exactly, Rod. You know, it also really shows like the amount of research that Darby has done. Because like in the interviews, you know, he really talks about how he's read like, you know, like dozens and dozens of books both about the history and the mythology to kind of just prepare, you know, before even writing or starting to write the story of Valhalla. This really shows his dedication towards being authentic to the series and the topics that he's dealing with because of like the setting and the culture. So yeah, that's really great to see. It's so great to see that he's also like coming back, you know, to Ubisoft. It's gonna keep on working for the AC series because, yeah, that would have been such a big loss, you know, for everybody. For old and new fans. I catch a Wolfie. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be having a look later.
Tight, yeah!
Hello, good sir. Hope all is well.
Hey, Vermona. Thank you so much. Yeah, everything is going well. Having some more fun with Valhalla today. We're currently in Jotunheim. And, you know, uncovering all these references to the other AC games like AC2 and stuff. Thank you so much also for the 15 months of tier 2 subscribing, Mona. I really do appreciate it. I hope all is well with you, and that you're having a good day so far. But you would change Countess Fate's Havi, but not your own. So many chits knowing how things end up for Odin. Exactly, dude. Yeah, just, you know, great writing and really great consistency between the different, you know, story arcs and stuff. It's amazing. Try it like this. Okay. Yeah, that's a really stable server. The surfaces are a bit tricky for this one. Meeting Mondays, so things to do, but actually had a chance to stop in, unlike last week. Glad to hear things are doing well. Thank you so much, Boda. And yeah, that's the worst whatsoever. I hope Meeting Mondays is alright so far. Hopefully not too annoying. And everything. Yeah, I need actually better surface here for that. Get this out of the way. And let's do that. And do this. Yeah, that's pretty stable. And I could try to do this here. Actually, let's do it like that. It's like so freaking unstable. Jesus Christ. Trying to find like the sweet spot where nothing is moving if I press it down right. It's really tricky to find. Jesus. Kidding me. Okay, let's do this again then. It's like one of the cans is actually a bit more tricky than the others. Oh boy. Not so far, things are calm and sort of status quo this week. Of course, now that you said that, yeah, I think you jinxed it. Okay, so I have to kind of like position this like that, otherwise I don't get the range of a height I need to get. It's really tricky with the surface there. This is like so freaking unstable. Yeah, I don't want to be famous. Thank you very much. Nobody click that link, please. Jesus, that actually holds. Wait, we didn't reach the height? Kidding me, right? Look at this cannon, that's not enough. Ah, boy. I'm so glad I got that even balance on here, but yeah, it does work. Amazing. wonder if I get enough height from up here. Oh, son of a bitch. Jesus. It's like so damn wonky. Actually holds. Holy shit. There's no way I'm gonna balance this. It's still moving, like, look at that. Like, still moving. How am I supposed to balance it? Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, no. Jesus, this is actually starting to annoy me. Usually I'm not getting annoyed by these cairnstones, but this one is actually really annoying with like the height limit that you have. Like I already had one right, but it wasn't like high enough. Stack like all the stones together, but not like that. That's enough height if I get to stack this. This is so damn wonky. Do some of the rocks have to be perpendicular to the ground, or can you just lay them parallel of rocks? So it does have to be attached to the ground like properly. So the surface of like the one at the ground is like also very important actually. So I hope that's what you meant with perpendicular, because I'm actually not exactly sure what it means. Okay, that's pretty stable. At a 90-degree angle to the ground. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, it definitely should be attached as evenly with an angle as possible, basically. So that's like a good foundation. kidding me, right? Like, it was like really damn stable, and then it just like... Okay. What is something different here? Why not just get some height through here? Go like that. I think that's what I was supposed to do anyways, to be honest. Also, hey, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How are things? Yeah, this could already be enough, but there's actually a challenge I've set myself, and that is I have to use all the stones for every canstone. This could be actually it. Hopefully. Son of a bitch. Even moved down and it didn't rumble whatsoever, and then it like still rumbles. But yeah, we get this soon. I hope. Dude, why is it not like showing actual impact to that other side? If I like press the contact down. Like it wasn't even moving. Didn't change anything with the cans, did they? But usually that's like a way to find out if something's stable or not. Like if you just press down, it definitely moves, it's kind of like a sign of, yeah, it's stable, you know. But it's like still falling over. That. Okay, I'm pressing down right now, right, and nothing happens. Okay, so that's stable. Oh, give me freaking this one. Jesus. Okay. Oh boy. Assassin's Good Engineering School. Hey, for 14. Welcome into it. How's it going? How are things? Yeah, no kidding. This is really testing my engineering skills that are clearly non-existent. And it wasn't moving. Ah, oh, Jesus. I hate this. At least with Scan specifically here. I don't really hate this minigame, it just with Scan is really testing it. Yeah, big waste of that. Thank God we made it. That was like the longest cancel so far in our playthrough. Like, holy shit. It wasn't easy. Oh good, you bought Valhalla on the recent sale, so you're trying to do a first playthrough starting soon? Oh, nice, dude. Will you also be streaming that for 18? Gotta get up here somehow. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, Origins Odyssey are unfortunately not very well optimized, especially if you're streaming at the same time. I'm also like still having issues with those games. My workaround actually is to have like OBS be in focus when I stream the games or play the games. And then I don't really have any stream lags. That's a bit tricky making sure that that's the case. Basically gotta have OBS, like you have to start the game and then click on OBS to have it in focus and then you know have the game started while OBS is still the primary window basically. It's really weird like with the game priorities, but that's how I fix my issues. It's kind of annoying though. But yeah, also like the DRM they have, right, is really ruining some of the performance and CPU kind of like distribution.
Utgarda, ancient keep of the Jotnar. Sutungar holds sway within those walls.
We did 100% playthrough of Odyssey, level 99, every single quest location, over 10,000 kills and 3,000 assassinations. Damn, dude, that's some impressive stats. So how long have you played at one? Get to 100% like at level 99 and stuff?
He was a fool to trust an outsider.
Jennifer is Wolfie, thank you for lurking. Okay, we have to get higher up here. But where? Did a lot of conquest battles. Yeah. I mean, there's so many that pop up anyway across the game.
From Earth we came, and to the Earth we will return.
So if you just keep doing them passively, you like level up so much. Also, what really helps me like with leveling in Odyssey are like all the passive contracts. Just like accept them in every region. And you get like such a good passive like XP flow as well. Warning to the troops. Listen up, vermin. I see you slacking off, so to your post, scrapping with your fellow snot instead of watching out. Think the SC are going to be content to lick their wound after the bruising they just got? Wrong. Those moistedo milketoads can't wait to stick a knife up your ass, and unless you shape up, they will all be over this camp like the boils on your mother's face. Anyone else I see pissing about on watch gets a kicking they won't forget. That sounds like a lovely fella. How to get further up here.
Harvey, he called himself. Serpent tongue, I say.
Blacksmith's complaints. Been working like some manky fraud for longer than I can say. Watching Iron for a great assault.
Could still be about.
Then, when those hot-footed clots get themselves sorted by the Aesir, they blame it on my armor. Well, after my part, sharpen your own swords, boys. I have a skin full of meat to drink, and a dozen after that.
Wait till I get my hands on that stunty little godling.
This is like huge. Can't lie. There's still like more wealth opportunities around here. Climb up this, can I? Maybe I can. Okay, there's nothing to jump to from there. Gotta find another way then. Maybe up here. Before. Can't go up there either. Weg. Ah, okay. Yeah, the place also keeps like changing.
Hey, hold on.
Nice face. I wanna put some dirt in your eye. Yeah, I think we've gotten everything up here. At least I hope so. I mean, clearly this tower's even bigger, but
Spread your wings, Sunan.
is there any use going up there? I actually want to go ahead and change my ability loadout here. Let's go for Russian Bash on Y. Let's also get Golden Flame on A. And I get the Raven Distraction on Y again. And Men's Best Friend on X. That attack. Goodbye. So how do I get to that treasure? I wonder. Rent. You get your rent when you fix this damn door. Ah, dude, I just love it. You never get enough of Woody McQuire. Jesus Christ. You just move forward and Ava just jumps down. really want the old parkour mechanics back. Okay, that should do it. Wonder if there's like anything in here that's of interest. Like a note or something, but doesn't seem like. You would pay to see that. Me too, actually. I wouldn't pay less either. Certainly more than for like a good actual Spider-Man movie. Like Buddy McGuire has priority.
Toil and drudgery is our lot.
There's one illusion nearby.
My father was a thrall, as
There
is
maybe?
my wife, as will our children be.
Jotnar dwelt close to the sky. Their faces the same, they bewildered the eye. They came down to Utgard, their Gudlodder to try. Marry us, Gudlodder. Gudlodder said, why? My books are my husband's, I've no need for more. Your breast is appalling, your manners are poor. You boast of your might, but it's mine I adore. So thank you for coming. Now there is the door. Two mighty Jotnar dwelt close to the sky. Their faces the same, they bewildered the eye. They came down to Utgard, fair Gudlodder to try. Marry us, Gudlodder. But Gudlodder said, why? My books are my husband's, I've no need for more. Your breast is appalling, your manners are poor. You boast of your might, but it's mine I adore. So thank you for coming. Now there is the door. Two mighty Jotnar dwelt close to the sky.
He's just like repeating himself. What? Saw me. Isa's hope. They're coming for me, I took it, and now they're coming. Didn't think they would miss it, they had plenty. I've been running for so long, I'm so tired of running, can't run no more. Maybe I can talk to them, maybe they will listen to reason. Yeah, they won't. Did I ever see the most terrible movie ever made called Birdemic? I don't think I have actually. What's that one about?
same. They bewildered the eye. They came down to Utgard.
I think we have to go down here. There's somewhere down there. Notice notes entry 37. The seven of Norns have spun all there is to spin, but our fates are fixed like patterns to a tapestry. But if the threads already exist, is it not possible to follow them? If I trace 1, 10, 1,000, a million, surely I will find one that does not end in Ragnarok. By such a thread will I touch the world beyond the void. By such a thread will I lead those who come after to that which will soon be lost. It's kind of interesting the, you know, those who come after, because these have been called the ones who came before. Very often. Imagine if you could just destroy that and would, you know, destroy all hopes of, like, Minerva communicating to Ezio and Desmond. Is it like something to get past here? It's down there, but there's clearly enough a way to get there. Where's this entrance? It's not on this side. Rod, for the majority of the movie it's about driving around. A salesman making $1 million deal. The model who meets at a restaurant, they go on a date, go dancing, and then eventually birds attack and kill people everywhere. What the heck? It's like the most random plot line I ever heard, I think. Sure, so that's just like some random murder birds around the place.
Let's see you, old friend.
I have no idea. Let's go for a sword event. Is that maybe the entrance? I think it might be.
Who will fight beside Duker the Bold?
Yeah, I think that's it. Some of these treasures are really difficult to find, given how many like underground entrances you have. Oh good, Levi's working again. That's awesome. So what was the issue, if I told you? And I'm curious, it just like stopped working, right?
And we will destroy our opponents together. Join me and I promise you victory.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like if all the, you know, heaters are kind of like
Who will fight beside Duker the Bold?
if all the heaters go broke in the entire flat, then chances are it's like the entire house, I guess.
And I promise you victory.
I heard you call
like
for a
neighborhood.
fighting partner.
2 fight with 2. That is the rule. But have no fear. You'll have little to do but watch as Duker the Bold destroys his foes.
You seem to be having trouble finding someone to join you.
Proud fools. They are afraid I will show them up with my fighting prowess. You're not afraid, are you?
Yeah, this word event. He's very useful, right? the way he just transforms into like the most useful companions.
What is my reward if I help you?
Besides the glory of victory? Well, I have traveled far in this realm. I would be willing to share the location of some rare treasures.
I had expected fearsome opposition in the Jotnar fighting pits.
Fearsome, yes. Too fierce for you. But you can stand behind me. I'll deal with them single-handed.
I like your confidence, at least. I'll take this challenge.
And you won't regret it. For Dugur the Bold is not only a great warrior, but a shapeshifter of peerless skill. Pick an animal. Any animal. I will take on that form in the combat to come.
You're gonna be lynx. Maybe a wolf, because Odin also had like wolf companions, right? Let's go for lynx, because last time I went for wolf.
I have always found the lynx a swift opponent.
Ah, you favor speed and agility over strength. A good choice. Now, for combat.
Rabbit? What good is a rabbit?
Take. Just hit a holy hand grenade for this rabbit.
What in hell's name was that? A rabbit? Did you hope to nipple your opponents to death?
Well, by making myself seem feeble, I made them lower their guard. All in a day's work for Dugur the Bold.
Are you even able to transform into a real beast?
Of course I can. Anything I want. I just don't want to right now.
I'd better get some reward for carrying you in that fight. Or I'll stick your bobtailed arse in a stew.
I found a note on a dead traveler. It will lead you to treasures and secrets. At least, I hope it will.
Bobtailed ass. Just heard wie Hallelujah in my mind rot. From Worms. Maybe your opponents to death. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's a very efficient strategy. So we got Dugas clues. Our lonely tower stands where once it had a brother. Climb inside the spear of stone and you will find the other. Once the fallen serpent sent a mighty fleet to doom. Seek the path twixt rock and bark and you shall find the tomb. Also found another person here, Gunloda, aka Minerva. Gunloda was the daughter of Suttanga and helped him guard the magical meat that he took from Fjalar and Gala. She met Odin when he came to steal the meat from her father's vault, but accounts differ as to how the encounter played out after that. The recently discovered runestone, of dubious provenance I should add, shed some light on the conversations between her and Odin. He asks her what she has been doing all the time alone in the vault. Her answer, as best as it can be translated, was calculating. Oh, we don't have too much left actually. I think I want to check out this mystery over here. I think that's a quite interesting one, if I remember correctly. Interesting we didn't go with the way her hair was in that piece of artwork for a character model. Actually have a look again. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of interesting. I actually didn't pay attention to that just now. Wonder why they didn't, yeah. Maybe that was like the initial model for Gunloader, but they wanted to make it look more like Minerva, maybe? Maybe that's why they decided to scrap that haircut. Because Minerva didn't have it. They're very curious, actually. I wonder, is actually a haystack to jump down to? Just climb down, I guess. I'm gonna go over there. How to negate 4 damage. Did I do some good progress today? Yeah, pretty good. I mean, we started, like we already started Jotunheim last time, and we're still in that realm. But the plan is to finish everything today, and I think we're on a good pace to do that. Still got like another hour left to stream, so I'm confident we can get there. But yeah, still a decent bit left, of course, overall in the game.
And here are the Stormbringers. Explain this mischief.
This tempest is our vengeance!
Cold winds for a cold heart!
3 times we asked for Gunnlod's hand. 3 times we demanded she choose between us.
3 times my brother's hideous face drove her away.
It's your face, shitwit! We're twins!
You conjured the storm because your feelings were hurt.
This storm is the storm that rages within us. The noble pain of those wronged in love.
The lady said no. Move on.
I don't like your tone, Aesir. You think you're better than us, just like she did. Maybe it's time to shut your mouth.
Why don't you come and try?
Your foes will be swallowed by ice.
No worries, Mona. Hope the meetings go well. You take care, dude. And talk to you very soon.
Will be buried beneath the stone of our fury. We will not stop till Utgard is no more!
Perfect. Couldn't like get him further. It is heavy, to say the least. I mean, I've only been playing this playthrough for like 160 hours or so.
Over at last.
Like only 160. And I'm still not done. Okay, but yeah, we did everything up here in Utgard, so that's like the biggest area. Very glad we got it done. What the heck? That photo by Demise. It's like cuddling with the Judna. See if I can find another funny photo. Demise always makes the funniest photos. This looks like he's jumping to his death. Ooh. Photo made by Morrow, actually. That's quite beautiful. I like these snow environments. Yeah, this is quite interesting. I also spotted that one earlier today before I started the stream. But you can find this creepy looking thing looking at you if you kind of like decide to fight some enemies there. And I think this actually supposed to resemble Ymir or something. Like looking at Odin. I think somebody did like an explanation, like a YouTube video regarding the Easter eggs, but I think it's supposed to be him. Maybe it's also like the guilt that Odin has for, you know, like killing Ymir or something. It looked awesome, almost like a painting the one Morrow did. Yeah, dude. Very nice landscapes. It also makes you think of Hela's helmet or crown. That's true, actually. I can see that as well. Man, I can't wait to play Hellblade again, even though it hasn't even been that long. But the thing is, it's always like such a short game, so you can finish it in like 1 to 2 streams. It's not like such a big time investment. Illusion nearby, apparently. Where? Steinbjörn. It's actually a bear that's made out of stone. So yeah, Stein is actually a German or Germanic word for stone. Yeah. Yeah. Best song out of them all. tries to put him on fire. That's good. That fire duration roll. Can't even dodge when I get up. Can I use this ability? Can. That's nice. Jesus, this ability is annoying. Because the moment you get up is the moment you get hit.
Other use for me yet.
Good kill. Was wird backwards Sado? But in one of the previous streams in this Office game, this music was ditched to a loop. Was it? That's a funny dude. I mean, I kind of like it, but yeah, I can definitely get repetitive rather fast.
I feel great.
Thank you, Levy. Let's get this, and then it's time to actually meet Juno. Investigation music as well did a similar thing. I had it for the music that kind of like happens when kind of like preparing for a raid or kind of like a siege or something. Like these kind of like drums that are just like repeating themselves. Like I had that happening for ages. For a while. Really annoying.
Of the world tree Yggdrasil feed from the well of Mimir. I am close.
I sorely underestimated the heft of your balls, Oathbreaker. You dare show your face!
Oathbreaker, I did to you what you did to my son. This is only fair.
And Sutungar? What of him?
Don't blame me for your own lack of character. You stole the mead.
For the safety of my people, Loki. For Aesir, for Vanir, for all of Asgard.
But not for Jotnar. not for me.
You let the Jotnar into Asgard. So many dead, all so you could smuggle in your son.
He was not safe here. They knew what he was and knew what he would become. Just as you do.
I swore to you I would not harm him. That is the truth.
That is the truth now. But how it will gnaw at you, knowing that to kill my son will undo your doom. Release him, Harvey. Release Fenrir, or I swear I will kill you, here and now.
You are out of favors, trickster, and you are welcome to try.
I will feed your corpse to Fenrir.
Just dodge everything.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that.
You might be the strongest, but I was ever the quicker one.
This is kind of like a bit of a preview of a fight between Basim and Eivor, actually. Because Basim, of course, has the same fighting style as Loki.
No quarter this time, Loki! You have gone too far!
Take that.
Why wait till Ragnarok when you can die now?
What the heck was that?
Curse you, Loki! We were like brothers once!
When my son is loosed from his bondage, he will ravage all of Asgard.
No quarter this time, Loki! You have gone too far! Let's see if you fight as well as you lie!
This guy is fast, like holy shit.
I will feed your corpse to Fenrir.
You meant to have me killed! I will never forgive that.
You might be the strongest, but I was...
Are you finished?
Curse you, Harvey.
Your own distrust has undone you. Now go, and do not show your face again.
I cannot be other than who I am. All this was fated. All this will happen again.
But you will not be here to see it.
Do not be so sure of that. The game is not over. The game is never over!
Damn, he just transformed into fish.
To who knows what mischief. But I will not see him again soon.
But there was of course foreshadowing to Eivor and Basim right in having this fight.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Are we done? You know, with them like kind of like fighting again. And that they're kind of like fated to fight again, as Loki says, which will happen. Since they both are getting reborn as sages. And where's Mimir? Or at least Mimir's head. wonder what's hidden there, if anything. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Okay, time to talk to Juno. Also called Hirokin.
The probabilities lead us here. The calculations give us hope.
Speaking with someone?
Do you have the mead?
I do. Must I drink it now?
Not yet. For once you drink, your Hugur will take flight and be ever fixed. Drink only when the hour of your death approaches.
Then why are we here?
When Ragnarok has come and gone, this place will remain. Remain and remember.
Wise Mimir, keeper of the well, give me your counsel.
You who seek immortality may find it within these waters. But there is a price.
As always.
The mead is not magic alone. It requires the sacred waters of Mimir's well to ferment into its final state.
Before you take these waters, you must infuse them with the blood of the Asa. To remember you, it must know you. Surrender a part of yourself to the waters that nourish the World Tree. Only then will you have that which you desire.
Rod, the actor who plays Loki Barson, does a great job. He is a very good villain in Splinter Cell Blacklist, probably the most sadistic villain in that franchise so far. It's the last Splinter Cell game they made. Kado Rota, that is his name, you had forgotten. Yeah, I agree, like he does a really great job, and I would love to see more of him in the future, especially in the AC series. It's such a, you know, unique voice as well. And yeah, he does a good job, kind of like, you know, even though you can recognize his voice, he does a good job, like still, you know, talking very differently from each other. And the way he kind of like, you know, also kind of like voices that kind of like trickery part about Loki and Barson. Really comes through his voice acting.
Gunlother warned of chaos and change. I would know the cost.
Asir blood will infuse this water, and the poor humans of Midgard will be forever altered. What happens then? None can say.
This is what the others feared. But then they always cared overmuch for vermin.
And if I make this sacrifice, what then?
While death and ruin rage all around, the World Tree will keep you. Your body will die, but your Hugur will live on here. In time, you will be born anew, into a new world birthed from the ashes of the old.
Do you vouch for this strangeness?
I must believe it, for there is one I love dearly who depends upon it.
And there is no other way?
None.
It seems I have no choice.
You never did.
How much would you sacrifice to be freed of fate's shackles? Would you give your tongue? Your hand? Your sight?
I would give all that and more.
It is done.
The sacrifice has been made. Whosoever drinks of the mead, the World Tree will remember them.
And you? What is your sacrifice?
My liberty. Suttungr and Gunnlóðr will not forgive this trespass. They will hunt me now to the edges of the 9 worlds.
What are they to you?
We ruled together for a time, a noble triad, as father, mother, and the sacred voice. 6 times we tried to blunt the fangs of Ragnarok, and 6 times we failed. The mead was our 7th. But they feared how it might change the humans for the worse, so they locked it away and banished me from Utgardr. By your efforts, you have returned to me what is mine. The ashes of my husband. He made his own sacrifice for knowledge. With a few changes to this mead, I may undo old sorrows.
Do as you will. I've had my fill of this cursed realm.
Bright mind, heart's ease. Beloved, I will not fail you again.
My work here is done. Now to Asgard to save my people.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. Like, offer references to AC3 as well, right? Like, first you see her talking through the Apple of Eden that she holds. And, of course, she's talking there to, I think it's to Desmond, right? And, like, one of the tempo, kind of, like, conversations. She kind of, like, talks about, how the calculations gave her hope, I guess. It's either to Desmond or to Connor, I'm not sure right now. But yeah, it's so good. And yeah, that it is done, you know. Also something Minerva says as well, right? Like at the end of AC2 when she delivers the message. She also says that to Gorm. That's true actually, when you go to Vinland, right, and you kind of like listen to what she says to Gorm. Only Gorm doesn't understand it. He's like, what are these voices? I don't understand anything. I'm too dumb. It's kind of funny. But yeah, obviously those messages weren't meant for Gorm. They were meant for Connor and Desmond. I just happened to be there to also receive his messages, but not be able to decipher them. So yeah, this finishes basically the Jotunheim story arc. However, there's still a few more things we can do. We're basically done at this point. Yeah, that's true, Rod. I think it's really interesting how they did that, you know, because also like a bit like the Animus Animalies, you know, we kind of like get a perspective of like how things really look like. But yeah, that like transition between you know, the WoW, the way we've seen it here, and the kind of like ESO technology that we see for like very short seconds. Was interesting. I just wish there was like a bit more of it, you know, so we could like distinguish some places even better. But yeah, we just really need like a full game, you know, set in these times of like the actual architecture and the way things have been like. I think there's supposed to be hallucination here. Let me see if I can get this treasure in the water. It really would be nice. Sean has been dreaming to experience something like that for ages. Wouldn't mind actually Sean, like having Sean's being in the Animus and experience something like that.
Dead ships, their skeletons washed to shore. There was great ruin here.
So now it's frozen. It's actually true, yeah. You know, having like a Bassam being the Animus, experience that. Mind playing as Loki. Okay, how do we get access to this chest for? Unless you already have it. Still close server. Should work. Indeed. Nice. So yeah, that's all the wealth opportunities in Jotunheim. That was quite a lot, but we did it. Okay, so what we can do now is actually deliver all of these bloodstones to the altar. So the interesting thing, like, you know, the Eivor face model with, you know, without the eye. I wonder if it ever happens to Eivor eventually. I wouldn't think so, because then that's actually beautiful. Because Eivor is kind of like, you know, emancipated herself, but who knows? This is a more story to be told. So the only thing I really have left in Jotunheim is like this last world event where we kind of like got drunk at the beginning and then we had to find out what happened. We're pretty far already, but I'm not sure what I'm missing. Kind of have to follow like a trail here of like things that happened. So it's only really leading up here. Yeah, that's very true. Like the ending really, you know, kind of like showcases that Eivor has kind of like rejected Odin and, you know, doesn't allow him to take over his consciousness. So there's something supposed to be done here, but I can't attack with it. Pretty weird. Exotic way to get under there, is there?
Survey the area, Sunan.
Okay, what am I missing? Because after this meat bowl, there's no way we can really go. So mark any other location. Missable on this event. The car seems to respawn at the start of there. Did I go to the cage of a bear? I don't think I have, actually. Let's go back again. Just make sure I've interacted with everything. These are the guys I got the quest from. I can't talk to them currently. That is a cage when, you know, this is open and there's nobody inside anymore. Yeah, I've been on the roof already. I can go there again, just in case. Also just because I can't really interact with anything. Oh wow. So I've been here, but apparently I missed the examine function. Never mind. I've actually been here 2 times already before.
I think I remember being up high. How did we get the cart up there? We made wild revels, it seems. But no harm done. Except to my head. Argeir's daughters are hospitable indeed.
Okay, thank you, Blue Tech. Probably would have skipped checking that again, because I've been there already. But yeah, that does it. Also, we have 7 mastery points right now. Let's go ahead and invest those. Triple 6 here. Is that a sign? Alright, but yeah, that finishes Jotunheim War and all its side activities. So now it's finally time to leave the place. But yeah, really enjoyed this one. Like all the references to AC2 and AC3 especially.
Come, settle your mind and tell me what you have seen.
Strange things, Valka. I'm learning much and seeing more than my mind can understand.
Go on.
In Jotunheim, I sought and found a mead of incredible power. It promised me a strange effect. To drink it would deliver me from death, shield me from the destruction of Ragnarok. By this mead, I hope to live beyond my own death, well into the future.
Fascinating. Was that your final vision?
They have not ended, not yet. Something compels me to return to Asgard.
The elixir is ready when you are.
Okay, so we can actually follow up on this dream. I think we're gonna do it next time. But yeah, I definitely wanna follow up on that for sure. Hey Vakes, good morning to you. Good day. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice one so far. So I won't really have time today to finish the Asgard storyline. At least today. I'm gonna be most likely doing that tomorrow though. Okay. What do we do until then? We could maybe do another River Raid quest. Kind of like finish things off with today. We can go to the River D and kill the champion there to claim the sword, apparently. You're doing not bad, thanks. A bit stressed, but can't complain. I got you, dude. Hope you didn't have too many issues anymore with all regarding your neighbor. So I think I actually have to recruit a couple.
And by Odin, Eivor needs me. I'll be ready to serve.
I think I need a couple Jomsvikinger because last time I lost like 7 or something of my 8 ones.
Nowhere I'd rather be than splitting skulls by your side.
Yo, what is that outfit? Bit easy looking.
Should you change your mind, I will be here.
I'll gladly reave the Swan Road by your... My blade is always ready.
I have no level 2 ones. Cheers, Cass. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Always good to see you. Was crazy, right? You haven't heard from her at all. I gotcha. Well, that's good then. That you didn't have to buffer with that too much.
Let me lend my strength to yours, Eivor.
Okay, Yoreda Sunken Face.
To me, warrior.
Join me.
Golden glory be our meat and mead.
I long to join this crew, one all skalds will herald.
Iron Iron Shield? Yeah.
Join me. Together we'll force open the doors of the All-Father's Hall.
This guy got level 2s here.
Great day for 6 warriors to raid. Here I am.
Raid with me, warrior. For plunder, glory, and Valhalla.
But catching some Senny, time for you to visit Steep Halla. Have a good one. No worries whatsoever, dude. I hope you have some glorious dreams in Steep Halla. Hope you enjoy, dude. Thank you again so much for the raid earlier as well. And for anybody that hasn't checked out Rod yet, definitely do so. He's an amazing streamer, a really big fan of Assassin's Creed, currently playing for Valhalla as well on the weekends. But he also recently did like a 10-year anniversary stream of 3 different parts and playthroughs of Revelations. He's also playing all kinds of other games, from Tomb Raider to horror games, Witcher 3 and all of that. So if you're looking for a nice variety of different games, but also a lot of like, you know, stealth and narratively driven games, then have a look over at Rod's and you won't be disappointed. Always a good time there. Rod will get some sleep when he fixes this damn door. Yeah, can nobody sleep with, you know, the door creaking and all? Not like that. I think he wants to put some dirt in the eyes of his landlord. That's a worries, dude. More than happy for a shout out.
I have come from afar to join your crew, Eivor.
You take care, dude, and definitely talk to you soon.
Ring the sword song this day.
Take me, Eivor. Our victories to all the gods themselves.
I'll be ready
Stonefoot.
to serve when the time comes.
The Fearless, let's go for the Fearless. Okay, that should be enough Jomsig, yeah.
Up for some raiding?
Okay, I don't have any cargo currently. Let's go raiding them. Okay, so I gotta go to River D. However, I still have another gear and weapon to find River 7. I'll do it another time, but for now let's go to River D. Assign some level 2 ones here. I might not do like a full raid because I only have like another 10 to 20 minutes left to stream. But yeah, we're gonna do a bit of progress in River Devo, just like kinda get started.
Let the sail out! Help me out here!
Oh, I changed the loadout for my
Get back to the ship.
gun sticking again. You know what happens? Okay, I'm gonna ignore these small chests here, I think. They shouldn't be of importance, right? Maybe there? Usually they just have like some materials, so I have enough of those currently. But I guess sometimes I could also have like a clue maybe, so maybe I have to go out of my way to collect all of them. Don't want to miss out on like, you know, collectible like that, which is like essential to finish the quest lines of the River Raid campaign.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Nice. Can't move. Pressing like any direction, nothing happens.
Sail out!
Okay, now.
More sail!
Getting quite icy over here.
Let's go, a Viking! Kill you! Aching!
A good horn! Let's get out of here!
That should be everything in here. Let's get out of this place.
Run up the sail! Less sail!
Segel nieder!
I'm not gonna do the raid here. I'm just gonna go solo by myself. Take on these guys. And then I'm gonna call them the raid for the chess. Okay, there was only like one guy. Never mind.
We feed the raven this day!
Hey! Thank you for the love, Max. Hope you're having a good day so far.
That's it! Back to the ship! Sail! Catch the wind!
With some supplies. Aberration. I hate these ration locations.
That's what we came for. Let's go.
Because like the only thing we want here are the supplies, right? Like I get enough rations through like killing people and stuff, and looting like food. I've been to 4 locations and 3 of them had like rations. 1 had supplies.
Let the sail out!
Okay, that looks like a bigger location here.
Reef sail!
This one I'm actually gonna do by myself for now. Because chances are that people are gonna get killed left and right. These bigger locations. So already investigating because everybody's alerted for the raids that we have done, so we're gonna be detected on site like immediately. no sense in like stealthing the entire fort because of it. But of course as much as I can. Yeah, like that, you know. Yeah, people don't understand why you get like instant detected here, but it's because obviously the alert level has been raised tremendously. So we're already looking for you. Everybody's gonna get killed in here. Okay, I think we're almost ready to send our people in here. Let me just give this guy up there as well. And after that raid we will call it for today. But yeah, there should be some supplies in here. This being like a bigger region or all.
We fight!
St. George's armor. One of the gears we're looking for specifically.
Look here.
Come, help me with this. Give me a hand!
purpose of getting in here? There's something up there.
Hey, come here a moment!
Nice. These some supplies here. Let's also grab this key. Might be important. Right, but yeah, that's all we have time for today, so let's head back to the ship here. Then we go back to Ravensthorpe. Kinda glad we got the first gear and weapon though. That's I think good. So get to visit like 5 locations total. But yeah, let's go ahead and take command, and then we go back to Ravensthorpe. Very steady. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that you know, the whole heating issue could be fixed today already. Like imagine with these temperatures here, for that to take like a couple days. Yes, cheers, have a good time, dude. Hope you have a magnificent rest of your day. Thank you so much, Cass. I definitely will. Yeah, not gonna be making too long today because I gotta drive my sis to the airport like super early tomorrow. But yeah, it's gonna be a good evening, hopefully. Probably gonna end up watching more Twin Peaks. But yeah, wishing you the same, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your morning and day, hopefully. Right, yeah, but we're gonna have a save here and then we'll continue here tomorrow. So the plan for tomorrow will most likely be maybe do the raid again and do like more of River D. Then we're gonna head into the last dream, because we gotta go back to Asgard, right? Well, I wonder if I should rather do this like later in the game, but I think I just might do it so I can finish the whole like dream sequences. But shouldn't take quite as long as Jotunheim though, because we've basically done all the locations in Asgard already, so it's just gonna be some main story. So I think we might even have some time to also start the next story arc in that case, which would be Ulvashire, I think, and then Jorvik. But yeah, for today though we are done, so let's go ahead and have a save here. And yeah, that's how we continue tomorrow. Before we go though and say goodbye, we're gonna have a look who's online, so we can raid, of course, as always. Let me just have a look real quick. Let's see who's online. I see Carnage doing some Halo Infinite today. Yeah, how about we say hi to Carnage? I haven't rated him in a good while. He's a dude from the UK who's into especially multiplayer games, like from Rocket League to Halo Infinite, which he's playing quite a lot nowadays. He's also been playing some MMORPGs. But what's really cool with Carnage is he's also like a musician, so he's actually doing like rap tracks. And yeah, he's bringing out music like on a constant basis, so if you're into kind of like, you know, UK grime and Joe kind of like rap, then definitely recommend keeping around for that as well. It's also kind of like celebrating 900 followers, I think, so reach the next big milestone. So we're gonna go say hi there. If you decide to come with a raid, I would really appreciate that, to show some support and love for another streamer of the community. There's some raid emotes you can put in chat to signal that you're part of a raid. But yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys all tomorrow. Thanks again so much for all the support today as well. Mona with the tier 2 50-month resub, Rod with a raid, and Leave a Shrimpy with a raid as well. Thanks again so much. Also everybody else, you know, just for being here, watching and lurking. It's always hugely appreciated. So yeah, hope to catch you in the next stream. Take care and stay safe as well. Until next time.